Yeah, welcome back to Star Wars Jedi Survivor. This is part 5, and I believe we're in chapter 3 now, which includes the planets Jedha, Shattered Moon, and Kobo. Haven't played this game for a while, and there's a reason for it, so let's just address the elephant in the room. I haven't streamed for a couple of weeks, and that has a reason. My father has passed away a couple of weeks ago, and I only found out about it a week after it happened, and as you can imagine, it was quite a shock, and had my head wrapped around some other things besides playing video games. So I thought I wasn't really in the mindset continuing here with Assassin's Creed games, and yeah, so now I'm back. I don't really want to continue with Assassin's Creed 3 Remastered because I just finished the storyline in the last stream. So it's sequences 11 and 12, and I'm going to continue with Assassin's Creed Remastered, Assassin's Creed 3 Remastered, after I have completed Assassin's Creed Shadows, which will come out in 18 days and a few hours from now. I'll be able to download it at least, and then I'm just gonna stream and play it through on the 20th onwards. So I've purchased it and pre-ordered it, and with the pre-order you will get also the first DLC that comes with that game. It's playing on some island there in the south of the map. It's another 10 hours of additional gameplay I read, and yeah, lots of stuff going on there around Assassin's Creed Shadows. Watched a few videos, and I'm kind of looking forward to playing it. But after all this trouble around Ubisoft, and you know, I've talked about it quite a lot in my last streams, so no point doing that again. So I'm just gonna play it when it comes out and see what it's like, and yeah. So tune back in if you're a Shadows fan on the 20th. So with this game here, I played last time. I don't know, part 4 was in 6 months ago. Jeez, time flies. And yeah, that seems to be before I got my new headset and microphone, so I believe that was really bad audio quality the first 4 streams. It wasn't also very well received. I don't know if that's YouTube or whatever algorithm, but first stream as of now got 47 views, and then went down to 27 and 44 and 25 again. So not really, I don't know what days I streamed, I don't remember, but apparently wasn't really well watched. So I don't know if that has anything to do with the audio quality or the age of the game, but it's not really that old. It came out in 23, and from what I heard it's quite a nice game, so that's why I bought it. So that's why I'm playing and continue playing it, because I spent money on it, and I just want to continue playing it and get my my mind off things that are happening right now. And I'm not gonna go into much detail, but it's not really nice time at the moment, and it's really tough to find something that takes your mind off another thing and that succeeds in doing that. And I couldn't really find anything else that you know, clears your mind completely off what's going on. And maybe this will work. I don't know, but I couldn't do that in the last couple of weeks. Absolutely not. I was absolutely somewhere else. And see what happens. So yeah, let's continue. So I'm in. I don't know if I am in Jedha already. And I'm just gonna use the IGN.com guide again. And it says here, Chapter 3 in Star Wars Jedi Survivor sends you on a journey across the galaxy to learn more about a mysterious world for Jedi. Jedha rendezvous with Series Contact. After learning about Talonor on Kobo, Cal must venture to Jedha to meet up with an old crewmate, to see how to reach it. You'll unlock the blaster stance and Spammel mount during this mission. So it seems like we are in Jedha already, I guess. So yeah, let's see what I'm gonna do. So yeah, sorry if I'm not myself a little bit, but I gotta get back into this game as well. Am I already? Yeah. Talk to Bodhi.
Let's catch up later.
Oh yeah, okay, that's helpful. So I think last time when I finished my last stream, we were on the way to here, so we are here.
I happened to notice that the spices are all filled to the brim.
This is your ship, Grease. I kept it just the way you left it.
Yeah, but come on, did you never cook a meal for yourself in the last years?
I cooked once or twice.
Did you? I mean, not a single grain of salt used? You don't hate salt, do you? Because I won't stand for a salt-hating crew member, that's for sure.
I'm really glad to have you back, Grease.
Yeah. Now where's my spatula?
Alright, that
Grease, did I hear you mention curried burrofish?
Yeah, that's right. It's a Latero dish. You ever been there?
No, but I love the cuisine. Anytime I see a Latero dish on the menu, I'm a happy man.
Finally, a crew member of taste and culture. Tell you what, once we get to Jedha, I'll make a great-grandma Pyloon's Latero surprise.
I'm looking forward to it.
okay. I believe when I started the game, it said meet up with Series, whatever his name is. So I gotta go and find him. So hopefully the headset will last a while, because the last time I charged it, I hope I charged it, was the last time I played, or after I played the last time I streamed here. And that was a few weeks ago. So hopefully the headset won't die on me. Soon. I don't know. It doesn't have any screen indications here unless I connect it with my cell phone on when the battery, how long the battery is gonna last. So we'll just have to wing it. So let's see where we need to go. Maybe I have to holotape. Kobo. Are we in Kobo now? Okay. Meet Siri on Jedha. Are we not in Jedha? We have to go to Jedha. That's a player location. That's where we are. So we gotta go to Jedha. Okay, let's go to Jedha then.
Full speed to Jedha.
I'm gonna worry about
To get back in the cockpit after
collectibles later.
Fine. Just getting used to things.
Never been to Jeddah. We headed to the city?
Nah, last I heard, Seer was holed up in the desert with some weird hermits called anchorites. I just wish he'd pick a more lively cult.
We're getting a signal from Jedha.
That's here. I sent word ahead that we'd be visiting. Let me put it up on the holo projector. Hey, Cal, check the holo projector. We got a call from Jedha.
The holo projector. The holo projector. Interact with the holo table. I haven't been playing this for a while, so wasn't it in the back there? Or was it just my weapons thingy? No, this is the holo table. Holo table. It looks like a table. Nah, okay, so I got one skill point. Let's check it out later. Is that a holo table? It's a workbench. Sorry about that. I haven't really been playing this much recently, so I have to get back into it. Holo table. I thought that was the holo table there with the planets and stuff. Yeah. Stupid.
Cal Kestis, it is an honor.
Yeah, hi. Is Seer there?
We eagerly await your arrival. However, a dust storm is sweeping over our location. It is too dangerous for your ship to land.
How will I get to you?
Master Jedha has arranged for an escort who will guide you to us.
Wait, she's sending someone else?
I will transmit the rendezvous coordinates to your pilot.
Okay, I got it.
Disembark with caution. Imperial patrols have been seen in the high desert.
Thanks for the warning. Well?
Hey, you made the creeps. I wonder what kind of weirdo she's gonna send to meet you.
And the Empire's there too.
Not the welcome I was hoping for.
Jedha. Sounds like a Volkswagen brand. Rendezvous with serious contact. Ruins landing site. Talk to Grease.
Shouldn't you be heading out, Cal?
Just wanted to make sure you're alright.
What, do you think I'm not all right?
Your hands were shaking on landing.
You were watching my hands during landing? That's creepy. Watch yourself out there.
Be careful out there. No pointless heroics, yeah?
Grease, have you been telling stories about me?
I got plenty of things to talk about besides you, kid.
Good luck out there.
Alright. How do I... Okay. So that's the Mantis. Something happening here. And there's probably some sort of an elevator there. Oh, zip line, okay. So can I connect the zip line? Jedi 0%. Level A. Yeah, like I said, I will probably have to mop up all of these planets then at some other stage. See what the guide says. After learning about Tunnel, Cal must venture to Jedha to reunite with his old mentor to learn more about how to reach it in Star Wars Jedi Survivor. This walkthrough guide will show you. We've done that. Meet up down 2 mini bases of the mission. Mini bosses. Jedha. Rendezvous with serious contact walkthrough. There are several objectives on your first visit to Jedha, as well as 2 mini bosses. So use the links below to quickly jump to what you need. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 parts of this planet. Rendezvous with Sirius Contact is one of them. It's the first one. Travel to Sirius Base. Reach the Spammels. How to defeat the Skritten? I don't know. Travel to Sirius Base Part 2 and how to defeat the ATST. So I'm just gonna go on this part here. Rendezvous with Sirius Contact. After getting off the Mantis, work your way up the hill using the rocks sticking out of the hill. After running across the wall at the top of the platform on your left, you will need to slide down to the platform on your right and hop up using the wall to make it to the top. Okay. Do we know if there's any collectibles here or not? Oh. I will have to figure out again how to do everything here pretty much 6 months ago. Wow.
Let's go find Seer's escort. The rendezvous point is up ahead.
Okay, so it's up there. I'm gonna climb up here. But, wasn't there something this way? No, I thought it was this way. Oh, it's a cliff. Cliff Barnes. No collectibles. Alright, then let's make our... I thought there was something here on the cliff here. It seems like it would be a nice spot to hide something here. I can get up there. Alright, nothing up here, so we gotta get up this cliff. I see this is my looter's heart again, taking over. Trying to find stuff where there's nothing. Okay, oh, there's something there. What is that? How do I get... Ah, I'm gonna slide down here. Okay, so I gotta climb up here. Oops. How does he climb again? Maybe I should check the map. Okay, can I walk now to the left? No, he's sliding, but this is not that steep. What the hell? There's 3 weirdos there. What is this? Okay, I gotta check the map again. So... after running across the wall at the top of the platform on your left, you need to slide down to the platform on your right and hop up using the wall to make it up to the top. I have to run this wall. Okay. How? I'm gonna run this wall. I have to do this this run jump. How do I do that again? No, that didn't really work well, did it? Okay. We should rename this stream here Star Wars Jedi Beginner. Okay, can you just climb, Cal? Okay. No, mate, just climb. No. Apparently he doesn't like that. Okay, I can already see we're gonna be here for a while. Yeah, why doesn't he just climb up there? What's the problem? Yeah, why can't he just hold on to something on that rock? And the map also shows the same thing, like he's gotta do a triple flip or something. Maybe I have to flip while I'm in the air. Right? Don't know, I don't remember how to do that. But I've been there before, so I've done that before. I feel like Coyote in Roadrunner. Yeah, so the map shows I have to get up here exactly, and then up here, up there, run, jump this wall, and then just slide down there, probably kill these bastards, and then climb up here, shimmy, run, jump, and I'm in here. Okay, I get that. Jeez, I don't remember the basics, so tactical guide. Abilities, stances, perks. How about abilities? Jumping is an ability, is it? 4 stances, perks. You can dance like some dual-wield. No, single. Great. It's like he's dancing or something, doing a pirouette and some play. Look at that. It's like a Phantom of the Opera or something. So force. Force won't help me here. PD1. Binoculars. I don't know. Does anyone remember how to jump and then jump in mid-air? Shatter. What is that? Block, meter damage. 2 out of 3 slots in use. Collection. Don't remember this. Exploration, hollow map, wall run, Jedi flip. Jedi flip. Ah, here we go. So twice, I have to push that twice. Once I've jumped off and then again. I jumped twice. Companion assist. R1. Central cable. L2. Neko mount. Right, that's okay, so I gotta use that. No, just run and then so, okay. Yeah. Ah, okay. That. Oh no, that's. I was here before. Look, he never does the second jump. Why doesn't he do that? What's his problem? Apparently, I cannot just run there. I need to get up on this as well. Come on, do the second jump. Yeah, here we go. That was a tough one. So it's gonna wall run now. How does this work? No. And now we're gonna slide over to that side, kill these thingies. Whoa. Scan this.
So what'd you find?
It's a hard shell. Okay. Then we're just gonna go up here somewhere. Climb. Didn't the maps... Oh, no! Oh my god. Oh, come on. Oh, get... Oh my god. I fell down here. Oh, that's really nice. Thank you. Thanks, game.
Time to climb. Hang on, BD.
And now we shimmy.
Gotta be careful.
That was difficult. More than it had to be. So, look at that. 0.5%. Wow. So there's a zip line I can now connect. So I don't have to do this whole crap again. So I can just zip from up here. Or from down here. Activate. Yeah, look how nice that is. Shortcut unlocked. Thank you. Look at the mantis, how nice that is. Right. Off we go.
Jedha. Not bad. Let's check it out.
Oh, there's a lot of climbing there again, I guess. Monastery walls. Walls mean one thing and one thing only. Climbing. Current dual wheel plus double bladed. Okay. This is just a saved game, huh? Okay, what does the guide say? After getting off the Mantis, work your way up the hill using the rocks sticking out of the hill. After running across the wall at the top of the platform on your left, you'll need to slide down to the platform on your right and hop up using the wall to make it up to the top, which we have just, or I have just done. So I'm saying we, I'm referring to that tin can there on my shoulder. Of course, at the top you'll reach the monastery walls meditation point. Rest and continue forward towards the door marked above. The what? The door marked above? What? What door marked above? Probably this here. So what do we have? There's a couple of doors marked above. There's none is covered area here. There's some sort of an entrance here, and there's a green. That's probably an open path. There's a few other entrances. I don't know what that is. Main objective. Okay, so we're gonna get there somehow. Probably through here then. So I'm just gonna walk there. Hopefully I don't have to walk, climb that much. Let's just go there then.
Stay off the sand, buddy. Don't want to end up a snack.
Ah, there's sandworms or something. What is it? Dune? We're in Dune now. I will have to come back to all of these planets eventually and then collect all these collectibles and use a different map, collectible map. So we probably have to stay off the sand now, meaning we have to climb up here and do the run jumps again. And or zip lines. There we go. How did that work again? I think it was while jumping I have to push something, right? Now before I'm gonna jump to my death here again, I'm just gonna go back to abilities and check that out again. What is that? Force, no. Wrench pull, no. Oh, this is just How did it go again? Double here. Powered zipline. No. Here. That? Yeah, that's it. L2. Oops. L2. So we're gonna run and then hit L2. L2! L2, where's L2? Oh, okay, thank you. There's something there in the ground, like that. Why isn't there a zip line going that way? Can I just L2? L2. Whoa! Okay. That didn't really work. Okay, can we just run away? Maybe you can't reach in here. Oh! Whoa! What's this thing? The Sutuban.
Oh, hello.
Hmm. Why is it shiny? So the worm can't get in here. That's interesting. Maybe he's not a club member. Okay, so this seems to have to get up there. Why is he looking this way? I'm just looking for collectibles. It's that climbing thing again. Okay, so where are we now? Navigation assist. What is that again? Oops. Huh? What is this? Place beacon. No, why have I placed 4 beacons now? Can I just... Oh god. What is it with that beacon? Can I just unbeacon? Yeah, remove beacon. Remove all beacons. Yeah, okay, thank you. I thought I could place... where am I? Here. I thought I could place like a marker that I can go there. There's a beacon. Are we there? Yeah. Ah, okay. So it's telling me to go this way, not bother with this area here much. But I never listen. I never listen, do I? So I'm just gonna see what's here. Or maybe I cannot climb this yet. I'm not supposed to climb this yet. Should we just come back here later? What does a guide say? Use the rocks. There's a creature shifting under the sand. The sand will get you sand long. So use the rocks sticking on the ground. Make your way across. At the end of the rocks, hop down and quickly use your force pole to open the door. You're safe from the sand. Creature on the other side. Ahead of you, there's a group of stormtroopers. But you can ignore them and head up the stairs on your right. Okay, so we're in the wrong place again. Let's see if we can get to that door. Right, so that door is... there? There. How I'm gonna... I'm in the wrong place. So use the rocks sticking out of the ground to make your way across. Yeah, okay. I was up there. I was supposed to use these rocks there, but I'm kind of like in the wrong. Whoa! Can we just quickly go? No, I wanna use my force thingy here. What is that now? Ah. Okay, stormtroopers. Let's read the guide again. Force pull the door. You're safe from the sand creatures. Ahead is stormtroopers, but you can ignore them and head up the stairs on your right. At the top of the stairs, use your grapple to zip to the wall and run across to reach another platform. So he's gonna go up here. I can ignore them. What's up there though? Nothing. Okay, let's go up the stairs. The hell?
Gunship's heading towards the rendezvous. Beat us to Seer's escort.
Whoa! I almost made it. Stupid. I hope to win this. Somehow I'm too slow for this. Why is he jumping off there backwards? What the hell?
I see him.
Can you just kill the sandworm? Oh. It'll collapse immediately, sending you down a slope towards the creature you're trying to avoid earlier. Dodge at the end of the slide to land safely. You'll land on a stone hand jutted out of the ground. The creature is patrolling the sand below, so look out for the sand being kicked up before you hop down. Climb the left pillar to spot a grapple point. Work your way around the pillar, and once you can't go any further, drop down to the pole below to swing across another ledge. Don't worry if you're grabbed while in sand. The game treats it the same way as falling, so you'll immediately respawn with a bit of health gone. The room you land in is filled with more than a dozen beetles. Okay, let's find our way there on our own. Alright, where are we? So we need to get up to this level there. How do we do that exactly? Ah! That was close.
This guy does not give up. Gotta respect that.
Is he like jumping up to grab me and bite me and... Okay. Is he gonna destroy this pillar now? How do we back jump back? Whoa! Whoa!
Hey, BD, let's go.
Mm-hmm. So we still need to go this way, right? Let's have a look around. I can hear something. Those were these thingies. Collectible thingies, no? Yeah, that's this thing there. How do I get to it? Run, jump the wall, maybe? Here. Oh, more beetles. What is that thing? Well, what's with the dramatic music again? It says stormtrooper. I don't see a stormtrooper. What's with the drama music? There's nothing happening here. Ah, there's a run wall here. Oh, stormtroopers. Shortcut? Oh, what is this? The workbench.
Good chance to focus on my equipment.
Yeah, but as usual, and like in the first game, there's nothing to do here. Why would I change that? Ah, here, there's something.
Looks like a scroll. Can't imagine how long it's been here.
What is with the Jedi scroll? Okay, found some of them. One. And found some scans. This is the first scroll. Yeah, like I said, I have to come back to these planets and find all these collectibles later. So, we'll see these planets again.
Imps.
Imps. I guess I remember how to do that. But hang on, wasn't there something here to collect? Looks like a door. Yeah, can you stop the dramatic music now? They are defeated.
No sign of the pilot. Should we call it in? Keep a lookout. They'll be back with the speeder sooner or later. And detain anyone in the area. Copy that.
Penitent chambers. So there's some sort of a rail here that I have to shimmy across, I guess. And there's another meditation point. But did I miss anything? Okay, let's check the guide again. Got this music. Terrible. Be careful and try to use your dual blade stance. Got that one. You can scan the area at the center for data bank entry. Did I do that? Don't know. Monastery walls, data bank 3. Do I have to do that? So I have to I have to go back. Ah, that's the thing you have to shimmy across. There's a middle here somewhere. For data bank entry. Ah, here, okay, scan. Alright, so we got a data bank entry. No! What the hell? Alright, so I'm just gonna shimmy across here, I guess. Let me just read this. Pillars, blah blah. Turn left and follow the hall. Two flame troop. What? What do you mean two flame troopers? I'm blocking. Continue down the hallway and out the hole in the wall at the end, using the metal bar to hang above the patrol of stormtroopers. At the end, drop down to the penitent chambers meditation point. There's another short hallway here. Um,
gotta find the escort before the Empire does.
Alright, so turn left and follow the hall that two of them blocking. Continue down the hallway using the metal bar stormtroopers. At the end, drop down to the pendant chamber meditation point. There's another short hallway there at the end, of which you'll find a climbing wall. Follow the way around, and about halfway through, a flying stormtrooper will tackle you down off the wall. The area you land in is filled with 3 flying stormtroopers, all of which are shooting at you. Parry their bolts back to them. How does that work again? To take them out of the sky and quickly run up to finish them with your lightsaber. After they're down, a short cutscene will trigger where Marin will meet up with you. Alright, let's go there. Not that way, guy.
Here we go!
What are you doing down there? I'm stepping back. You want to take me? Don't be next. Can you hit him? Just you and me now. Kill the intruder. Taking the shot.
What is that skill? Wow. Oh. Now we're talking. Well done, Marin.
You been watching me?
Like old times. Surprised to see me.
I thought they'd send someone a bit more, unfamiliar.
I would not be so quick to judge, Cal Kestis. Much has changed since we last saw each other.
I can see that.
Come. My speeder is this way.
Your land speeder? Stormtroopers found it.
Then we will take care of them.
And it looks like they found us too. You ready?
Just try to keep up, Jedi.
Trophy popped survivors, we adapt.
Where'd you go? He's hit!
R1 and what? Oh yeah, I need to make her help me.
On your word.
Hit him, Aaron.
You will break. You cannot escape. Is that it? On your signal.
Enemy position reached.
Oh god.
I think I'm done.
The hell? What's the fire?
I'm stepping back.
Fire more time.
Okay, I think I'm supposed to ask her to help me.
Let's take it down together.
I'm with you, Jedha.
Ah, you got a friend. Trophy earned. Okay, let me just check that, because I think I just done what I was supposed to do. To you know, just use this R1 thingy and ask your companion to help you. And I think I've just done that. I got 2 trophies just now. Let me just check what they were for. So this one, you got a friend. Trophy earned. Direct your companions to assist in combat 10 times each. Perfect. So I got that one out of the way. Let me just quickly check the trophy. Sorry, you're gonna get a blue screen, I think. Yeah, so you got a friend. Direct your companions. And before that, I got another trophy. Survivors we adapt. Travel together with a night sister. Okay. But I think that was automatic. So there's a few hidden trophies still there. Han Solo. Defeat 50 enemies under the effect of slow. Defeat 10 enemies with shots using the point blank skill. Hit 3 enemies with a single roller mine. Strike an unaware enemy 20 times. Push an enemy into the shattered moon mining cannon. Defeat all legendary adversaries. Attack 20 lifted enemies. Avoid 50 attacks using focus sight. Oh, there's a shitload of trophies here. Discover and complete all Jedi chambers. Reach the highest point of Harvest Ridge. Help lift a ship out of the tar pits. Parry force pull resisting enemies. Slam 5 enemies with a single use of slam. Yeah. Equip perks in all slots. Trade 25 collected items. Train with your weapons while wearing a headband. What? Equip a new cosmetic in every Cal slot. Drop kick an enemy while wearing a mullet. Customize B1 the blaster and Cal's lightsaber with new parts. Surprised that hasn't popped yet. Find space for a full garden. Win the holo tactics matches. Oh no, games. Scan every type of enemy to fill out the tactical guide. Use BD1. Fully upgrade 3 skill trees and complete all 4 stairs. Oh, wow. So at 15%, 11 trophies earned out of 54. 11 bronze trophy. Not a single silver or gold one yet.
Set me on them. That's the last of them. You've learned some new tricks.
Looks like you have too.
So travel to the base. Is there anything in here?
See anything we can use?
We can use. Ah, here, R1.
I picked up an ascension cable. See anything I can latch onto?
How's this?
That was
You were
cool.
off traveling the galaxy. What are you doing on Jedha?
Jedha is part of the galaxy now.
Good to know.
I visit Seer from time to time. When I heard the Mantis was arriving, I offered to guide you.
What is she doing? Where did she go? Did she just do a disappearing act on me also? How did you get up
We
there?
must get to the other side.
Maybe someone at Seer's base would know what to make of this.
So I found another scroll. I'll just read the guide real quick. Second flamethrower, finally K4-5 droids, yeah, found them. Marin will guide you to Seer's base. To start, activate Marin's ability to create a grapple point to the top, yeah. Grapple up, circle around the right side and jump up to another ledge. Or at the top you use your force push on the box to dislodge it down into the arena and hop down after it. Force push it into the gap in the wall and use the box to climb up a previously unreachable ledge. Follow Marin through the path above. At the end, you'll activate a shortcut scene before hopping down to combat area in an arena with half a dozen enemies split between several stormtroopers. There's a rocket trooper there as well. Wait for them to show a small red light and use your force push to throw the rocket back at them. Once the enemy are down, follow Marin to the destroyed speeder and interact with it to trigger another cutscene. Then we're gonna reach the Spammels. What the Spammels are? So the funniest thing happened. If you watched my last streams a couple of weeks ago, I was complaining about some sort of a phantom smell, and I went to the doctor's and had it checked out. He couldn't find anything wrong with me, so eventually had the CT scan done of my nasal section or whatever you call it, and if there was anything there clogged or nothing, so we couldn't find anything. So everything from the CT scan came back as normal, and there's nothing wrong with me physically at least. And yeah, so, and then I said to the doctor, so what am I supposed to do then? This weirdo smell, which is quite unpleasant, comes and goes, and I'm quite sick of it. And he said, well, where does it hurt exactly? I said, it doesn't hurt, it just smells bad. And I don't know, it's not there. I mean,
Yes, that could work.
it's just burned something. And then he said, well, then
We should hurry, Cal. A storm is coming.
you might be one of these single percentile amount of people in the world who smell that, and it might go away again, or you will have to live with it for the rest of your life. or it comes and goes. And I said, oh, great. Isn't there anything medically that you are able to do in 2025? And he said, no, there's nothing. This is really I felt almost like, what the hell is this the point where medicine is at in 2025? I mean, clearly there's nothing physically wrong. So he said, well, sometimes there can be bacteria build up and then you smell it and it goes away by itself. But we tried antibiotics, so he gave me pills and nasal spray, which I used for 3 weeks. And it didn't change anything. It was gone then for a couple of days and then it came back. So that's why I went and had the CT scan done to see if there's something wrong in my nose or my nasal area. But there wasn't anything wrong, so yeah. What is that? The Wanderer jacket. Doesn't look very... Do you like that? I don't know. Yeah, so... Yeah, nothing wrong. Except I was still able to smell it. And then... When was it? Last week? No, I think it was 10 days ago. It just stopped. It just stopped. So all of a sudden I wasn't smelling it anymore. And if you watched my last streams, when I was playing games like this in the evenings and I was just lying down on my bed playing, that was the most times that this occurred, and the smell was the worst. And playing now for what, an hour? Yeah, for nothing. And I haven't sensed it for 2 days now. But before 10 days, I didn't smell it at all anymore. So it was gone for 10 days, and it came back 2 days ago, very mildly, and today it's not there anymore. So the whole day today I haven't smelled anything. I mean, how weird is that? But like the doctor said, so I might be, you know, one of these unfortunate. I think it's 3% of the population, the entire world population, which experiences phantosmia or whatever, and it goes away or it comes and goes or whatever. I don't know. I've never ever had this in my life. Look it up if you want on Google or whatever. It's a really weirdo condition, I call it. So we are down here. Now I have to push this thing somewhere where it wasn't accessible before. Where there? Where do we want to go? Up here then, in that... No, in that groove. Somehow I never... Why doesn't he do the second jump? I don't understand this. What have I done now? What is that noise? Is that like another creepy... Yeah, why doesn't he do the second jump? Can somebody explain that to me? Yeah, now it worked. Oh, that's her. She's teleporting.
Stormtroopers.
Anything?
We should circle around and ambush them from above.
I like the sound of that.
How do you know? It's just a speeder. Pretty banged up one, too. It's a long walk to the city from here. There are reports of hostiles in the area. Should we send out another scouting
It's
party?
easy for you to say, Marin.
As it is. Post up.
We need to take them down before more arrive.
Just like that time on Nar Shaddaa.
Precisely. I'll follow your lead.
That's a first.
They're here. Destroy. Watch yourself. Attack him.
Face the run.
You're going down.
Oh, I'm supposed to
They are nothing.
do that.
Good work, Jedi.
Good work, yeah. It was pure
We'll
luck.
pay for this.
With what? Let's have a look at the map where we are. 5.7%. Very encouraging. So we're gonna take this glider now. That's where I came from. Oh, I missed this thing here. Oh, it was a workbench, okay. And this is what? What's a red dot? Block path. Yep, we used a movable object and now we're gonna trigger another cutscene. That's exactly what the guide says as well. Once the enemies are down, follow Marin to the destroyed speeder and interact with it to trigger a cutscene. Reach the spammels. After regaining control, use Marin's ability to create a grapple. Point on the walls to your right, grapple over and run along the walls to reach a ledge. There's another set of walls you have to run on the other side, but you can't make it in a single run. Jump off and back on the same wall to renew your run. What? My PC is downloading again, yeah, of course, because I haven't used it for a couple of weeks. In the background it's downloading updates again from Windows something. Seriously. I think I've voiced my opinion on that multiple times, what I think of these old Windows 10 machines constantly trying to be up to date, and I think Microsoft stopped recently supporting Windows 10 machines, didn't they? That's probably why it's constantly trying to install the latest updates and then it's kind of like uninstalling it again, or I don't know. I don't know what it's been doing, but it's always the same thing. For hours and hours and hours, that thing is downloading, and I can see the amount of available space on that PC diminish by the minute, and then it goes back to its original size. So I don't really understand if it done the installs or not. Then you go to, then eventually you go to the history, install our histories, and it usually says, yeah, it's successfully installed. So yeah. Sometimes it really drives me mad when it's installing something for hours and hours, and then you want to go to bed, and it's like, I don't know, 4 o'clock in the morning or earlier. And then you want to shut down the PC, and then it says you want to install and restart your PC, and then you think, yeah, it's going to happen quickly, a couple of minutes or so. No, it's just going to restart, and then it says, don't shut down your PC, 1%, 2%, and then half an hour later it's at 8%, an hour later it's at 27%, and then you're like, oh my god, what did I do? And then you end up waiting there for like 2 hours or something until this bloody thing installs everything, and then you can turn it off. Time for a new PC, I guess, eventually. But that thing, can you imagine? I bought that thing in 2013, brand new, with Windows 8. With Windows 8. And it worked flawlessly. It has 16 RAM and half a terabyte storage, and was really nice PC. I mean, I couldn't complain, but all of these updates, and there's nothing, I didn't fill up the PC completely. I still have 260 gigabytes free space there, so on C there's just 100, but it's more than enough. And it's just hovering between 91 and 89 gigabytes when it does the updates. Sometimes 5 gigabytes go down and it goes up 2 again or 3 again. Very strange. It can't be that there's not enough space there to install of it. The computer would tell me that. But I tell you, it's like hours and hours. It's just the light is on there and it's just downloading stuff. Downloading and downloading. And now it's at let's have a look. It gets really slow then. The PC gets really slow. Like in the beginning when I upload the thumbnail and stuff. Yeah, it takes forever. Every click I make, it has like a 15-second delay of doing it. Terrible. So for example, now I clicked on the PC, on my PC, to see how many storage spaces still left. Window hasn't popped up yet. It's just too much for the PC here. It's unbelievable. Well, now there's 2 File Explorer windows that pop up because I clicked it twice. Okay. Still too much for it to... no, 3 boxes popped up. Okay, let me see how much space is left. $86. So when I started the game it was at 91 gigabytes free, or out of 149 gigabytes. So there's plenty of space there. So it installed something which is worth 5 gigs of space. So 86.3. Let's see what it's like later. 86.3. I'll come back to this later. The light is constantly on. It's downloading something. Who knows what it's doing. Alright, so what we're gonna do, Marin? Interact.
You okay?
Of course. Unlike my speeder. Even if the storm subsided, Seer is too far to reach on foot.
Nice.
What are you thinking?
The hell is that thing?
Might be able to hitch a ride.
Alright. Follow me.
That looks like some sort of a decanter. A wine decanter. Reach the spammels. What? Reach the spammels. I think I reached the spammels when I was 14. Okay, so what is
You haven't learned to fly yet, have you?
Afraid not.
Then
There. See it?
I do.
do your thing? So what was it? Okay, so she's just doing her thing. Whoa. Okay, that was weird. And now follow the path and squeeze through the gap in the wall at the end. On the other side, use your force push, break open the door. How? Hang on, where are we going now? Ah, it's a wall jump again.
You haven't lost your edge. BD seems a step slow. Learn to take a joke, droid. Through here. Not stuck, are you? Spit. The way is blocked.
Whoa, watch out!
Are you trying to kill me?
Sorry, I thought.
It's alright, girl. Stand back. I will fix this.
What are you doing?
Restoring the pattern you threw into chaos.
Incredible. That looked exhausting. You need a break?
The storm is coming. I will rest when we arrive at Seer's base.
Where did you learn that?
Dathamir.
You went home?
Yes. My sisters are gone, but their wisdom remains.
It's not really much in terms of collectibles here, right? Unless I'm completely blindsided. All of these art pieces here, artsy-fartsy pieces. Speaking of artsy-fartsy pieces, I think I'm gonna get myself a B&O piece soon. A restored, refreshed, refurbished, I don't know, whatever you wanna call it. Bang & Olufsen. I don't know if you know which one I mean. There used to be a CD player which has these sliding glass walls, and magically when you hold your hand in front of it, the glass doors slide open, And then you can put a CD in and it plays it, and has this really, really nice speakers. They're very slim and tall, and quite powerful speakers, quite nice. But visually, I mean, it's like a dream. It looks really nice, even today. And these things came out in the 90s or something. These are timeless pieces, and they cost thousands back in the day. And now they've dropped to a couple of €100 for the CD portion, and another couple of hundred for the speakers, if you can find one which has been revised. Revision? Well, I don't know what they were calling it in the ads. I think it was revised, so the speakers have been revised. So meaning they have completely changed the parts, cleaned it all up, and fixed any applicable problems. Especially with the CD players, they fixed the lasers, they replaced the lasers and the mechanism, the loading mechanism, and it looks like new. Most of them look like new. Fantastic pieces. And like I said, they're timeless, and I always admire them. Friends of mine had them in their rooms, and but I couldn't afford it back then. It was way too much. They cost thousands, seriously. I mean, my parents would have never bought me a CD player with some speakers for thousands of Deutschmarks back in the days. But now I've grown up, and I might be able to afford a piece of history soon. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I've already bookmarked a few options, and we'll see how it goes. Maybe I'll post a picture of that on my channel. Since I'm slowly growing my hi-fi equipment here, and I bought a whole bunch of LPs recently with classical music, because I found this warehouse. They're selling all kinds of stuff like antiques and stuff, used furniture, and there were a few boxes of LPs, but they were all mostly classical music. But they were $1 each, and including box sets, so not just single LPs but also box sets. And inside the box set, sometimes there were like 4 or 5 LPs. So $1 each. I mean, I couldn't resist. I bought 30 of them, and I had to go there twice because it was so heavy. I think it was like 20 kilos of box sets and LPs, and I got everything from Bach to Mozart and whatnot. And they were all well, not all of them. I would say 90% were in pristine condition. I mean, seriously, there were some LPs in there. They were from the 60s, from the 1960s. They had stickers on them and everything, you know, from back in the days, from 1959 stuff. First presses, and they were in pristine condition. I mean, the people, whoever sold this, they must have really taken care of these music LPs, and they're just fantastic. I was really happy when I came home and unpacked it. And of course, it was all smelly a little bit, you know, decades of storing. And when I when I took out the LPs from the inner sleeves, I was getting a bit worried, you know. I was like, oh, what is that gonna sound like? But most of them are just perfect. Not a single scratch on them. Some LPs had very, very few, you know, crackles, or like this little popsy here when you play an LP. And I was just astonished. I was like, bloody hell, how can that be? I mean, sometimes when you buy brand new LPs these days, like from Taylor Swift or something, some people complaining when you buy them, they're all dusty and there's some scratches on them already, or they haven't been pressed properly, and they make a lot of noise and stuff. And how can that be? I mean, it's 2025, and then these LPs that are like decades old, they are better than the ones that you buy in the stores right now. How is that for progress, or the opposite of it? Very weird. But anyway, I'm slowly building up my my record collection, and of course I'm not all about classical music, but since they were so inexpensive, I just I said, why not grab myself like 30 of them? It's a good start. So I already filled up a whole cubicle of these typical IKEA Kallax furniture. They come in modules of 4, 8, and I don't know, 12, 16 or whatever, depending on how big your rooms are. And they're pretty much more or less made for LPs and records. Millions people use them worldwide, and I bought myself a smallest module with 4. One is already filled up with classical music. The other one is I'm working my way up. So I'm starting at the 80s, which I think, well, that was my most impressionable decade in life, and I think that was the decade with the best music ever, the 80s. So I'm buying records from the 80s now, piece by piece, and some are more expensive than others. For example, I'm trying to get the first 2 or the first 3 records from Jedha, if you remember her. And I'm trying to get the first pressings in a good condition. They are all gatefolds, and the prices range from as low as 10 euros up to as much as 60 euros, depending on the condition. And of course, the most important condition is the record itself. But when you go online, because we don't have any record shops here, I mean, the only record shop we have here in town is one that sells just mainly new or reissues, and I don't want to buy the reissues, I want to buy the original ones from the 80s. In a good condition record. And they're hard to find online, because most people just say they are, there's a ratings, I think it's called gold, I don't know what they call gold star ratings. There's a list there where you know, from poor to very good to mint or whatever. They rate the condition of records, but not only the records, but also the condition of the jackets. So the outer sleeves. And of course you will never find a mint or near mint condition record from the 80s. And if anyone posts something like that on the internet, on eBay or Discogs, you can go as well and buy records, but be aware. Do your due diligence first before you buy anything there. Some people are just scrupulous. They just say it's like near mint, and then you get it, and then it's like VG plus or VG or whatever. VG means very good, and then you're really disappointed. And then some people also don't really adhere to the, you know, would say worldwide acknowledged and accepted records grading list. And a VG Plus should be like a really, really good condition. So very good plus is what everybody's looking for, but hardly anyone finds, because it's not VG Plus when you get it. If it has scratches and pops every 2 seconds, or even jumps, the needle jumps on the LP, that's not a VG Plus. That's a good, or a good plus or whatever. But not a VG Plus. So VG Plus should be like really, really nice. There could be some hairline scratches on it, but they don't affect the playback. So it should be a nice one. I mean, if you're playing records like from the 80s, I mean, you want to hear the little cracks and little pops here and there, but you don't want to have what do you call it here in Germany? You don't want to have a fireplace, where it feels like sitting in front of an open fire. So yes, it's really tough to find honest sellers in terms of buying records. And you have to travel. At least I would have to travel far to get to the nearest proper record shop, and they're popping up more and more here in this country and also in other countries. But it's still hard to find proper record shops with the records that you are looking for. There are frequent record fairs all across the country, but to get there it's really tough, and then you would have to like stay there overnight somewhere at least, because there's so many records you have to go through. And then of course the prices, they're not really a bargain, and you don't want to just go there to just buy 1 or 2 records. You know, if you're gonna go there, you're gonna buy at least 10 or something. Some of them can cost up to 50 euro, depends on what you're looking for. So it's a one-time thing, and then you're gonna spend probably a couple of €100 if you have the money. So what I would prefer is just to go into a shop, you know, maybe once a week or even once a month, and just, you know, buy a couple of records for like $5, $10, $15 if it's a nice one. Just go home, you know. But it's not possible here, not at least where I live. And then I'm just dependent on the internet, and I can buy on eBay, and yeah, there's a lot on eBay. But then you have to calculate. You have to not just buy the record, but you have to purchase the shipping cost, and they're usually at €5. Because they have to package it into a record, kind of like a box which protects the record, so it doesn't get to you in 100 pieces. And that adds to the purchase price. So if I find a record, a first press from the 80s, which is around 5 to 10 or 15 euros, and I have to add another 5 at least for the shipping cost, and that adds up too. So if I want to, for example, there's a Jedha record that I found, which is around 17 to 20 euros, but then I have to add another 5 euros for the shipping. Then we are 25 euros for one record, and I'm looking for 2 or 3 of them, and you know, and not just Jedha. And there's also other records I want: Tina Turner, Madonna, Phil Collins, etc., etc. So record collecting is quite an expensive hobby these days, and some say it's stupid, because you can buy CDs. The prices of CDs have dropped to ridiculously low levels, unbelievable. But they're also starting to climb very slowly, and I think the records, CDs, are gonna go up in value again, just like records, in a few years, or maybe even a decade, to the similar level, or even if not the same level as the records are these days. So you wouldn't believe it. Some CDs these days, and most of them are in mint condition, from the 80s, for example, are like €1 here. 1, 2, sometimes €3. And most of the times it's like free shipping, because you just put it in an envelope and they go. You know, they don't need special protection really. So I can buy a CD including shipping for like €2 or $2.60 or something. Unbelievable! I already bought a couple. They were all mint condition. There's one where this middle portion there that broke a little. You know, where you put the CD in and there's a little circle in the middle, and the case has these little teeth. Well, they look like little teeth that are in a circular. Like in a round, built in a round way that you push with your finger on, and then they pull up the CD. They break over time, and that's the only problem I had with one CD case. Otherwise, they were just perfect. And of course, they play perfect. There's no scratches and nothing. So if you're into music, and I mean, I'm not even talking about the streaming music. I have tons and terabytes of music on my laptop and my hard drives. Terabytes, I tell you, everything in FLAC quality, so really good. 44 was it kilohertz and up, So really, really nice quality. And tons of that. But that's not a problem. I don't really want to listen to streamed music, and the clarity is nice, but I really want to get into that feeling. The sound is different from an LP, from a record. The sound is completely different. It's warmer. It's you can hear the vocals better. It's completely different. They said they printed CDs like in a rush when CDs became popular, and they couldn't keep up with printing so many CDs, so they kind of like the quality suffered. So they were so much in a rush to print out all these CDs and sell them worldwide, because it was like a gold mine back in the days. I think it was like in the 80s, sometimes in the late 80s when the CDs came out. And so they sacrificed quality for speed. That's why most record collectors these days are really, really after these first presses of whatever album that came out in the 70s or 80s or 60s, if you're talking about jazz and blues and whatnot. Because the quality is much better. But then, of course, you have to deal with dust and scratches, etc. So it's not a CD quality, but the sound is better. And I can confirm that. If you have a really nice record, which is clean, of course you can wash them, but over time they degrade. But if you find a really nice record and you compare it with a CD, of course the CD is going to be clearer, but you have to listen to it to yourself. You'll see what I mean. If you take the little crackles that a record naturally will have as part of the charm of a record, then you will see, or more likely you will hear, that a record sounds in most instances better than a CD. The CD, of course, 10 out of 10 is clearer. The sound is clearer. There's no crackles, there's no dust, whatever. But listen to a record. It's, the voices, they're more like in front. When you're sitting in front of the speakers, kind of like the voices are more in front. Versus the CD, it's like more in the back. The instruments are more in the front. Listen to it. I mean, some people say it's all voodoo and it's bullshit. No, it's not. Listen to a record, a first press, not a reissue. That's very important. A reissue is a record that came out in the 80s or whatever, but then has been printed again later, much later, in the 2000 something. That's a reissue. A first press is when it came out, like the name says, first press. And that's what I'm after. That's what every record collector is pretty much after, but hard to find in good quality. So the Indiana Jones gold statuette, kind of holy grail thing for a record collector, is somebody who's selling the entire very curated and properly treated record collection from the 60s to the 90s and beyond. Well, they stopped making records in the 2000s, didn't they? And then they started making them again a couple of years ago, but in very small numbers. But the record craze really stopped and ended in the 2000s, in the early 2000s, or even 90s, in the 90s, when the CDs have taken over completely, and other formats showed up, like minidisc and DAT and whatnot. And then MP3, of course, popped up and destroyed the markets for other formats. And then somehow nobody bought records anymore. But there were all these massive record collections that people had, and they just got dusted in the shelves and in the basements and whatnot. And these people, and also we must not forget all these radio stations that still kept playing records for a long time, and then they just stored them. And all of these treasures, they are making their way out in the open now again, and they get rediscovered. I recently saw a YouTube video of a dude, a record collector in the States, and he bought the entire collection of an American radio stations. I think there were like 40,000 albums or more. And he bought them all. And most of them were in absolute mint condition, even though they haven't played over and over again. But they were treated with gloves, white gloves, and stored very properly. So he bought them all. There was like a, I don't know, like a 2 or 3 hour video of this guy going through all of the boxes and then, you know, dream. If you're record collectors, just dream everything from Michael Jackson to the Doors, Beatles, everything. Jazz, blues, Frank Sinatra, Coltrane, everything. It's just, I mean, seriously, that would be everybody's dream find. Of course, he paid a lot of money for it, but he's gonna sell, because radio stations mostly had multiple copies of single albums. So he kept probably 1 or 2 and then sold off the rest for a huge profit. And yeah, this is just, it must be fun to do that. There's heaps of channels out there these days on YouTube that specialize on hi-fi and audio files, they call themselves, and everybody showing off their hi-fi racks. And there's a lot of old and also new companies, audio companies, hi-fi companies, that are selling their vintage and also their newly built components, hi-fi components, like amplifiers, record players, tape players, CD players, streamers, all kinds of stuff you find now. They have whole fairs now, even in Germany. You know, audiophile fairs, high-end hi-fi fairs. And you can spend, I'm not kidding you can spend up to €1 million for one of these very high-end audio systems, like with speakers and cables that cost like thousands of euros. I mean, most people say it's absolutely BS because cables are cables, it's just copper. But other people say no, it depends on how the copper is being coated and shielded from outside interference. And some people even buy, these days, they're buying separate power sockets which are specially coated so that the current, listen to this, the power current that comes out of the wall doesn't interfere with the final playback of your record. They're putting record players and amplifiers, even the cables themselves, they put them on dampers and cushions that allegedly eliminate vibrations, that come from somewhere. That is going to enhance the sound of the final record that is being played back on the record player. I mean, seriously, it's just, there's tons of channels on YouTube out there that have audio files showing off their equipment, their record collections. There are all kinds of components now. I mean, back in the days when I was a teenager, all we had was an amplifier, a record player, a tape player, and a CD player. So 4 components, right? That's it. And then, of course, speakers. That's it. So 5 components, you call it speakers, 6. So you had 2 speakers, record player, tape player, CD player, and the amplifier. 6 components. And then there were mini discs there in the 90s. Yeah, if you were able to afford it, then you had the 7th component. That's it. So you either had a single tape player or a double tape player. Didn't really matter. That's it. But these days, I mean, you can get up to 20 or more components. They separate out everything now. So if you have a record player, it's not just a record player. You have a record player, and then you have the power separately. So there's a power unit for your record player that is separate. and then it connects to the record player, and then on the other end it connects to the wall. And it will also have a preamp, so it will have a preamp before it goes into the amplifier itself. And it might also have a DAC, which is a digital audio. What is it? Component? What is the C for again? I don't know. It enhances some sort of audio quality, which you can connect between the CD player and the amplifier, and all kinds of components. There's even components with these glass. What do you call them? They somehow are supposed to enhance the quality of the sound. What do you call them? It's like an amplifier, but there's like glass components in there. And many people call this absolute voodoo. Voodoo. Look it up. There's a lot of crap there, and then there's companies that they feed on that stuff, and then they sell you all kinds of shiny BS components. That basically do the same thing like our old vintage Sony or Technics or whatever brands there were, Philips and whatnot. Components. They do the same thing, but now they have just split the parts, made a bit of voodoo parts around it, put a case on it, and sold it off as a separate component for a couple of €100. You can buy that, and then you can put them nicely next to each other, and then you have a record like, I don't know, 20 components, and they're all connected with cables that cost thousands of euros. Speakers that look like something out of a spaceship. And then they're sitting in front of it, and then they think like they have reached the Mount Everest, or the peak of Mount Everest of the audio world. And they stick to it. They really stick to it. They're gonna laugh you off if you're gonna say, well, I can get the same thing out of my €1,000 hi-fi rack, and then it's gonna laugh you down. They're gonna say, no, not really, mate. Check out my system here. And then you go there and you say, oh yeah, it sounds a bit better. Okay. But that's probably psychological, because it costs like 100 times more than what you spent. I tell you, it's a strange world, this high-end hi-fi sub-genre. But it is out there. Check it out online. It is real, and they're selling it, and I'm telling you, it goes up to $1 million in some cases, where people spend just for the speakers, I think 20 or 40,000, or like 100,000 for 2 speakers, for example, and it's just ridiculous. Yeah. And then you need the records, of course, right? And you don't want to just play a shitty record on it. I mean, if you have an equipment for like 50, 100,000 euros and up, you want to have the right records, right? You have to spend another couple of $100,000 for the bloody records. It's almost like they found something for these old geezers that are either already in retirement or they get close to it and they don't really know what to do with all their saved money. And spend it on this hobby. I kind of jumped on this wagon just out of interest. Not that I'm spending thousands of euros, but it kind of got me back on the bandwagon of getting some of the older vintage equipment again. So actually, I was a huge fan of Technics, if you remember that brand, and I bought a second-hand or a third-hand, I don't know, but I bought a Technics CD player, tape player, an amplifier, and 2 speakers for €100. The CD player works top-notch. It's like new. It looks new. There's not a single scratch on it. It plays like I bought it yesterday, and it's from the 90s. So CD players, absolutely no problem getting them. Tape player, okay. The rubber mechanism inside which makes the tape go round. What do you call it? I don't know. There's a rubber in there, a rubber band that moves the CD mechanism, and that of course wears out in the CD player as well. So, but you can easily swap that. You can buy that on eBay for like $2. You can buy a whole bunch of rubber bands, and you can just replace it. So it's a bit worn out on the tape deck. I might have to replace it. But otherwise, the thing itself, it's like new. It looks brand new. It's unbelievable, and that's when I realized like the stuff they built back in the 80s and 90s, that they last. They built them to last, and they look awesome from the design perspective. I even bought a mini disc player from Sony from the 90s, and it still works perfectly. Records perfectly. I bought a few mini disc used one from Japan even. For like $70 I got 30 of them, including shipping and import taxes and stuff. And I can record high quality FLAC recordings from my laptop. I can record it on a mini disc, and then I can print my own labels for the cases, and put them in a shelf for nostalgic reasons and listen to the music that I like. It's awesome. I love it. The only expensive item in this rack here I have now, and I bought a rack for like €200. Looks really nice, wood and metal. Bought a record player from Sony, fully automatic. These audiophile pricks, they say record players, the good ones, only start at around €1,500. Yeah, okay. Mine cost €225, and I'm happy with it. Maybe in the future I will buy a more expensive one, but I doubt it that I'm gonna go as high as 1,000 or more. So there's some really nice record players from Rega, Planar, whatever they're called, and other brands that are really, really nice. Also very nice design. They cost a couple of hundred, between 300 and 600 euro, 700, and can go up, of course, to whatever you like it. But they all do the same thing. They play records. And yeah, so I'm probably gonna swap out my record player one day. And the other more expensive thing that I bought was a proper amplifier, because the Technics amplifier had some sort of problem with due to age with the volume button. Made always a crackling sound, and it didn't really have many modern features like internet radio and stuff. So I swapped that for a Yamaha. Couple of years old, well, new, but that model is a couple of years old. A Yamaha amplifier, all in one, so there's everything in it. It has a worldwide internet radio. It can hook up to my laptop via Wi-Fi. Has plenty of digital and analog inputs and outputs. And yeah, it looks really nice. And I've got everything hooked up to that, so I'm quite happy with that thing. And it's probably going to stay for me for a while. So all the other components I can piece by piece add to or replace with something more modern if I want to. So this hi-fi thing, this audiophile thing, it's very, what do you call it? It's fluid, so you can add to, take out, buy some new stuff, upgrade, and yeah, it changes. Next thing I want to change and upgrade is speakers, and like I said earlier, I might add another component here which I'm going to put in another rack on top of my record cupboard here, which is that Bang & Olufsen component there. Yeah, so I'm on this hi-fi journey. I was even thinking about opening up a dedicated YouTube channel on that. But there's so many of them there. I don't know if that would make any sense. I don't really have anything to show for that is any different than what all these other thousands of people do. Same like this channel here, pretty much. So we'll see, but I'm really enjoying it. I must say, it was really nice. Going back to the 80s music slowly and the 90s and whatever. I just have to find a way how to get. I have all of this. I have all the music. I mean, don't get me wrong. I have all the music already digitally on my hard drives on my laptop, and I can stream the rest. But I'm really interested in growing my records collection. Because there's something about it, you know, it like takes you back to those days, brings back a piece of your youth, I think, and it's like a haptic thing as well. You know, you can touch and feel the records when you have them in your hand and you put them on the record player. This is kind of like a you can't do that on the laptop. You just click a button and then you just skip all the time. But with a record, you have to like listen to it, and you listen to the entire song, and then the next song plays and stuff. You're less prone to skip so quickly as when you stream music. So it's, and then the nostalgia, having these records in your hand and looking at them and stuff. Yeah, something else. I don't know. It's not for everybody, but there's a lot of people worldwide now. They're popping out from everywhere, and then young people jumping on board. Mostly older people, or people my age. You know, people in the 50s, 60s, 70s even. Some start earlier in the 40s. Some go back 30s, 20s. Some people in the 20s even buy records now, like buy Taylor Swift records, or buy a record player and listen it to on a record player. Can you imagine that? In 2025. And some of these old companies that used to produce records, they're now revived, and some new ones have popped up, and they're producing records now in 2025, and they're selling. So yeah, it's a nice hobby, I think. Let's see where it goes.
Getting closer.
Alright, there was a little interlude here, hi-fi interlude. Let's continue with this mission here.
No word yet. Keep trying to establish contact.
Halls of Renville.
When you're ready. I really liked that speeder.
Well, okay, let me just do this here, meditate.
There's only the Force.
Let me just check real quick what the at the guide. Follow Marin through the newly created path, and you eventually come up Halls of Renville meditation point. Rest up and follow Marin over to where she's waiting by a ledge. Hop down and take out the patrol below. There are 5 scout troopers, 2 stormtroopers, and a gunner to deal with. When you're done, activate Marin's ability to create a grapple point above you. Okay, let's do that. Is there anything to collect here? Look, there's something there. What is that? Sense Echo. Haven't found one of these in a while.
The creature is gone, but it will return.
What?
Should never have made this journey.
May the Jedi protect us.
What creature? Pilgrims attacked. A group of pilgrims are so... There's something down here, something shiny. Ah, it's another scroll.
Maybe someone at Sears base would know what to make of this.
Yeah. What is this? Door's locked from the other side. Haven't we heard that before? So, did I miss anything here? I mean, this is where I had the hi-fi interlude here. Penitent Chambers. Anything else to do here? I don't think so. We came from down there, didn't we? Yeah. I think so. I'm sure there's some more collectibles here somewhere, but I'll have to come back for this some other time. Also, I didn't really feel like continuing with Assassin's Creed 3 Remastered anymore after I've completed the main story. Because I found that game really stressful after a while playing it. Assassin's Creed. And like I said earlier in my earlier streams, I didn't want to play too much Assassin's Creed because if you watch my previous streams, they were pretty much, at the end, they were pretty much all of Assassin's Creed games, and I didn't want to get so sick of Assassin's Creed games before Shadows come out. So that's why I thought it's a nice change if I switch onto a completely different game now, a few weeks before Shadows come out, because then I'll be more into getting into Assassin's Creed games again and start Shadows. And from what I've heard, it's quite nice, that game. So I don't know, but all the hickmack around it in the last couple of months that really dampened my spirit for Ubisoft in general and Ubisoft games. So I'm really not that enthusiastic about playing their latest installment as I was with previous games, and I don't know if I ever will be that excited about any Ubisoft games again in the future. We'll see, but there's so much damage that this company has inflicted on fans, myself included, and I'm not saying I'm part of this woke group of people or part of any people that they have tried to build into this game, and not at all. It's like I'm just a normal dude that likes playing video games here and there, but it's just a way how this massive company reacted to their fan base and treated those people that are their customers and made them big. Those are the people that paid them money and got them to where they are today. And they treated them like crap in many cases, and that's what I absolutely react allergically against when these massive companies think like they stand above everybody and deem it necessary to alienate certain groups of people or put them down, or be it verbally or otherwise, and project some sort of a superior complex. We are the big company and you're just the customers. Well, we are the customers. We are the ones who pay for your products. So I think there's a bit of an important component in the equation, and sometimes I feel like these massive companies don't really understand that anymore. Look, there's something over there. Is it? Do I have to go there? Yes, I'm. It's not just me. Of course, it's like millions of people that have spoken up about that on the internet. Really, really, really fed up with Ubisoft. And there was a time where I was like thinking, should I buy this game or not? But there's nothing else really that interests me at the moment that I want to buy in terms of PS5 games that I'm really keen to play. If the price drops below a certain level, I might actually go to this other really controversial game, which is Star Wars. What's it called again? Rebels or whatever? I don't know what the other controversial Star Wars game was called. With that chick there as a protagonist. I might even buy that one, because it seems to be like a very open world and very large open world and nice settings and Star Wars settings. I might get that one, but not for 70 euros. I just paid 90 euros for Shadows, and it's not even the the special edition. It's just a normal one. Pre-ordered it. But I had to buy the UK version because my PS5 account is still in the UK. And I could get it cheaper here. I could even get a physical disc here cheaper in Germany. But then I would have to switch over to my German account if I wanted to buy any add-ons or in-game purchases. I would have to do them here, and I don't want to stream from my German account. I don't have that many games on there. Most of my games are tied to my UK account, so I stuck with my my UK account. I stay with it, but then I of course have to transfer money over there. And with the British pound and the UK has Brexited, so that's then I have to suffer in terms of exchange rate and transfer costs. So it's 69.99 or 69 British pound for the game. And I had to make 2 payments of 45 euros. So 90 euros and change for this game, which cost here in this version 79 euros. So yeah, 11 plus euros more just for the privilege to have bought this game in the UK instead of Germany. And I wanted to buy it. I didn't want to buy a physical disc because I'm fed up with the shit. I don't want to have discs flying around and then you lose them or they break or whatever. I don't know. You misplace them or whatever. At least here with the digital version, I know I have them in the store. I can delete them. If I want to play them again or whatever, I can just download them real quick and they're back and keep them forever, I think. The support for those games might stop eventually, but I can still play the main game anytime I want to. So, enough for that. So we're gonna go here. Navigation assist. Did I actually pass the point? Oh yeah, we have to go down here. And then use another grapple point to get up here. Why did I end up here then? Just for the view? Oh yeah, I'm looking right at it. Where we need to go. This is our target. The main objective. But we need to get here. And that's the safe point, is it? The meditation point, yes. Sorry, I'm getting a bit tired already. I used to go to bed much later. Now I got back into the rhythm, getting back up early and going to bed earlier. Alright, let's go here then. Let's meditate one more time. Rest. Enemies have respawned. Okay, that's not really what I wanted. So we're gonna whoa. Oh, that's Marin. Alright, then we gotta grapple up there. Is there something on the other side? Have I been there before? Or? Because I have to go up here now, right? Why is it giving me an option to go up there? Is there something like collectible? Let me just have a look real quick.
That is not the way to Sears base.
I know, but
just want to check it out real quick.
Yeah.
I will stay here.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, okay. That Marin's voice is so discerning. I mean, her voice is like she doesn't care about anything, but it's just her voice. It's what her voice is like, but it sounds like, you know, I can't be effed with anything. Almost got it. Oh, look. It really paid off coming up here. What is that again? I got another skill point. Nice, thank you. Now I have 3. Look, there's the save point again. But I can hear stuff here. Is that the save point? Was it something else? What is that noise? What is that? Is there something behind that wall? What is that? It's probably some sort of collectible. Don't know. Like I said, we'll come back to this when I mop up all the planets at the end. Sometime this year maybe, I don't know. So if Shadows comes out on the 20th of March, I'm probably going to be busy with it for the whole of April and May. So I'll probably finish Shadows in May sometime. Depends how complex it is, maybe even in June. And then of course I wanted to come back and complete Assassin's Creed 3. There's still a fair bit to do there. And I want to complete this game, of course. So 2 more platinums. So Shadows will probably be my platinum number 42. Do I have 41 now, right? And this will be 43 or 44. And then we'll see what other games I want to play. I'm still thinking about that Tintin game, the Pharaoh something, whatever it's called. And I'm really. Oh, what did I die from? Just jumping down this little gap. And I'm really keen on buying the Indiana Jones movie, to be honest. It looks nice. And of course I'm an Indiana Jones fan. Who isn't? I also heard there's a Dune multiplayer game coming out soon. It's gonna show up on PC first. And then it's gonna be released on console as well. Dune from the movies. And if the people are old enough, they will realize that the original Dune movie was also in the 1980s, with Sting as an actor, if you remember that. And that was actually kind of a cool movie. It was very well made for its time. I remember that fondly. And now they made these 2 parts of BS new version, of course. Well, they weren't bad.
Yeah, you should try taking detours more often.
I traveled all over the galaxy. Remember?
How could I forget?
Charming. Yeah, and there's a new multiplayer. Apparently it's a massive open world and you can multiplayer your way around Dune. And if prices drop enough, I might even get that zombie game that I've skipped. The one that plays in LA. What is it called again? Zombie... who knows? But it's still very expensive. I mean, Sony with their pricing, seriously. I mean, there's games that frequently change prices from as high as 69 British pound to all of a sudden 12.99 or something, or 14.99, and then next week it's 69 again. What the hell? What a price jump. Even really old games like Civilization, Last Civilization one. 24.99, yeah, and then next week is 4.99. So it jumps by 20 pound from one week to another. Hello? Yeah. I'm not really into this pricing BS. I mean, it's probably targeting people that are new to PlayStation and just bought their consoles. Can you imagine that the shelf life of the PS5 is almost over? Because of the delays and COVID and everything. I mean, we're already through the product cycle. And I just bought it not too long ago. I bought it last year. Late. I haven't even gotten used to it properly. And they're already talking about PS6. And yeah. I don't know what Hail Mary improvements they're gonna do with the PS6. I mean, even the PS5 Pro was a flop in terms of sales numbers. Yeah, we all want better quality, but I'm fine with this here. I mean, this is not 4K. I mean, I can get up to 4K if I use my PC, but it's more hassle and more equipment I need to buy, and then I can't really lie on my bed comfortably with a wireless headset and stream and comment and whatnot. It's gonna be more complicated. I'm fine with this. It's 1920 by 1080 and was it 40 frames per second? Looks fine to me. I mean, seriously.
You got it?
Of course.
Not really sure they're gonna. How many more improvements you can make to a video game console? Whoops. But that's probably what we said back. Probably what we said back in the 80s when we were playing on our stupid PCs, and then we probably said, "Oh, well, I don't remember saying, you know, there isn't a future in this." We probably enjoyed the games, and we were just so engrossed in these games. We never really discussed the future back then. We weren't really saying, "Oh, what the game's gonna be like in 10 years or so." Not really. I think we were like just living in the moment, and we were happy with the games that we had, and we were just getting the next game and the next game and swapping games with mates and playing them, and then all of a sudden a new PC came out and we bought that. But these days we are almost like, you know, we're buying something and we're already in our mindsets. We're already years ahead thinking about what's the next one, what's the next best thing. You know, take it easy. I mean, enjoy what's happening now. I say, and whatever comes. But I can tell you for sure, it all comes at a price, at a cost. So. I'm gonna get across here. Okay, let me just get the guide again. At the end wall, run over to where the gunner was and follow the climbing wall to reach a hallway where Marin will meet you. Is there a climbing wall? I don't see it. This is not... At the end you run... drop down to the end short hallway and use the grapple at the bottom to reach some monkey bars. No? I'm not there either. Ah, it's up here. Stupid. Prick. Beep beep woo wah. What? What? You scan something?
Thanks, BD.
Ancient ruins. It's a bit late, is it? I mean, I've been in the ruins here forever. Now he scans it? What's down here though? Can I... Have I been up there? No. Oh yeah, that's where I climbed across. Did I? Did I climb across here? It's weird. This doesn't look at all like... Okay, that's the other side. Okay. So I'm gonna get this thing. Oh, I got another trophy. They never saw it coming. They never saw it coming. There's another trophy. What was that for? They never saw it coming. That trophy is for strike an unaware enemy 20 times. Okay. So I got 3 trophies today. That's nice. So now what? Drop down at the end of the short hallway and use the grapple point. Continue forward on them until you reach the end. Looking down and spot a stormtrooper, you can fall too. Work your way through the room using the walls to climb up. When you reach the top, follow the first open door around a metal bridge. Follow the bridge to a climbable wall and use that to reach a ledge at the top. Deal with the 3 stormtroopers and use the wall to fall back down again. Make sure to actually reach the far wall, which will automatically bring out your lightsaber as you're falling. You land in a skeleton layer, and it's time to finally take out the beast that's been hunting you throughout Jedha. How to defeat the skeleton? The skeleton is a mini-boss in Star Wars Jedi Survivor. The large scorpion can grab you with its oversized claw, dealing massive damage, so it's important to stay mobile and continue dodging throughout this fight. The claw is the key to getting in damage, as the skeleton doesn't have a stun gauge. If you attack it head-on, it will block your attacks completely with its claw. Instead, keep moving around the left side of its body to get in attacks that the skeleton can't block. In addition to a sweeping attack with its stinger, the skeleton or whatever has an unblockable attack where it will lunge forward with its claw. Try to dodge backwards when you see the mini-boss glow red to avoid it. Those are the 2 main attacks the boss will use. Thankfully, it doesn't have very much health, so if you can quickly get in damage, you can take it down quickly. Alright, so we're gonna fight a skeleton, you know. Yeah. So I gotta go here.
I can't get a clean shot.
They're scared of you.
I know. They have taken to calling me the Desert Ghost.
Desert Ghost, huh?
Haunting Imperials has become a hobby of mine.
So we gotta move down here. Or up. Up or down here? Where am I here now? Ah,
Maybe someone at
another
Sears base
scroll.
would know what to make of this.
That's good. I don't know how many scrolls I missed, but happy for every collectible that I find by accident. How do I get to the next point here? Do I have to climb down? Oh, hang on. There was some sort of a...
Must have taken lifetimes to build this place. Now the people who built it are gone.
I came across the remnants of many civilizations during my travels. All things decay, Countess.
Not everything.
I missed your optimism.
Okay, so we're coming close to the boss fight. I don't know what that red glow here is. But, it's a running wall again. Okay. One more. Whoa, that wasn't good. Okay, so here there's...
Ready yourself for combat.
Yeah, okay, whatever.
Who this was?
I don't, but Seer might. BD, does he look like Cal?
What's up here then? Do I have to go here or do I have to... Where does that go? It's another collectible or something. Let's check the map. So if I go up here now, where does it lead to? Ah, that's our destination. Okay, so let's check what's in here then now. What is that? Oh, there's another workbench. Okay, let's go back there and check out what's in that room. Scan something?
Those look like Jedi.
Seer says Jedha was once home to many who revered your kind. Perhaps they were.
My kind.
Examine what?
There's the oasis.
Not far now.
The oasis with the bloody scorpion in it. Ah, haven't found any of these in a long time. A what? Common something. Okay, BD sounds happy. So where's the workbench? Check out what that crap thing is.
Let's see what we got here.
Common, what do we get? What did I just find? Materials. Paint. Here. Common plastoid. That looks kinda cool here. Put him in this anodized metal. Apply. Green. That. Otherwise, I really don't know what the advantages and disadvantages are swapping these materials here. Geonosian.
All set.
Lightsaber. Ah, didn't I unlock some sort of a stance? I didn't really unlock any stance. It said you unlock stances here in this chapter. I haven't unlocked anything. So what have I activated now? Dual wield? I don't even remember. But I have double. Whatever. Let's go to that scorpion. Put it out of its misery. Boss fight coming up.
You always love to climb.
Comes in handy.
If that was a joke, I hope you fall. Let's take them down.
Take that! What are you doing?
Power. That's the end of them.
What are you scanning? Jetpack trooper.
Storm's getting closer.
We will shelter in Seer's base. It is hidden from the Empire in the high desert.
That jetpack didn't really do him much favors. Okay, activate. So shortcut. It's good for when we come back here. I got some shortcuts. I'm not gonna go back there. So now we're gonna have our boss fight, I think. Down there, as you can see, with the corpses already.
A Skriton lair.
But where's the
Skriton.
Something's coming.
Skriton! Oh look, he dies quite quickly. Oh,
work?
You too.
That was easy.
I hear you, BD. Let's see.
It's probably because I've set the game too easy. Look at that Skriton here. He put them even in these little crevices here. They're even there, look. Skriton. Yuck.
Help me out?
Must I?
No, you mustn't, but it would be nice.
Thanks.
Seer would be disappointed if I left you to die in the desert.
Divine Oasis. Look, there are these wine decanters, animals.
The Spammel.
You really think you can tame one?
Worth a shot.
How do we tame animals again? Tame R1.
You want a hand?
Thank you. But I can manage. That's right.
Done. I think he's got a thing for Marin, this dude. Oh, there's some. Oh, hang on. There's something down there. Why am I on this? It's like toothpicks. I'll be right back.
An oasis! We're saved!
Now we have the strength to reach the crossing.
May the Jedi watch over us.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe someone at Seer's base would know what to make of this.
Oh, scroll. Found 5. Probably missed 1 or 2. Just gonna have a look at the map again. Not sure if there's anything else here to collect. Are you weeing in this water? Because we were about to drink it. Rather not. What's up there then? Some sort of a puzzle? No. Let's have a look at the map. So you gotta go where? You gotta go here. Main objective. Travel to Seer's base. Is that the next portion of this chapter or not? Outside the circling attacking will skirt the other. When the boss is down, activate Marin's ability to create a grapple point. Head out. Okay. You reach the Divine Oasis, where there's a meditation point if you need to rest up. Oh, there was a meditation point? I didn't even see that one. Otherwise, interact with the first spammel on the left to tame it. Travel to Seer's base, part 2. Oh god, it goes on forever here. This. And then up next is the Shattered Moon. Yeah, that's what I want to stream next time. But do I have to still do all of this stuff here? Oh god, it's already 11:30. There's another boss fight coming up soon. Okay, let's just crack on. Where's the meditation point? I don't see a meditation point here. Do you see meditation point? I don't see a meditation point. I don't know what these people are smoking. And there's one here. But, yeah. How am I gonna get up there? Okay, let me just see if I can get to that meditation point.
Is the base far?
Not with our new friend. And now we have time to catch up.
No kidding. It's been years. You must have seen the entire galaxy.
Almost.
How was it?
Can I get up there from this
The
animal?
sinking city of Caratao, the Persaya Cliffs. This galaxy suffers, but there's still beauty.
Any run-ins with the Empire?
Yes, these are dark times. I helped those I could.
I'm just glad you're all right.
You as well.
Ah, very nice.
Wherever I went, you were never far from my thoughts.
Maybe someone at Sears base would know what to make of this.
Awesome, another scroll. Don't tell me it's locked. Okay, thank you. So I'm feeling a little peckish.
I need to clear my mind.
So there's not a trophy for completing 3 skill trees, I think. 3, was it 3? I think 3. I've already made a few upgrades in this one here. Probably for a reason. Reduces time required to heal with a BD1 stim. Life. Greater reflexes, block meter refills faster. This one seems quite useful here. Hold circle to automatically evade incoming melee attacks. Melee or melee or whatever it's called. But it's 2 skill points. What about this one here? This is to do with my lightsabers. Aerial assault. I'm not really into that too much. Launching strikes reach further. What is this? Confusion? This is like the telekinesis thing. Here, Jedi concentration camp. Channeled energy. What is this? Cal regains more force when he defeats an enemy, and regains some force when he hits a blocking enemy. Yeah. Greater hold. Increases the duration of slow's effect on enemies. I know there's a trophy tied to the slow effect. Maybe that would be useful. There's only one skill point. And an extended hold even for another 3. And a superior hold. So I don't know, we wanna build up on this whole thing. And here swift focus. What else? I seem to have focused on this resilience tree here and nothing else really. Dual wield. Delay input to perform flurry back quick to... Do I need this? Perform a spinning strike on releasing what? I can't remember all this. Press L1 before blaster bolt hits to split the incoming bolt and reflect it an additional target. Yeah, that sounds good, but precision release. I don't know what that is. I think I'm just gonna continue here with this tree. I like this one here. Hold to automatically evade incoming melee attacks. The STEM formula. Teamwork. Confusion. Do I need that? Hold R1 and press circle after confusing a target to confuse an additional enemy. I am confused. Confusing mastery. Howling push. I think I'm going to use one skill point on this here. The greater hold, because there's definitely a trophy tied to the hold ability. So it will come in handy. And then I'm gonna upgrade this one here. Focus side, because I like the idea to just hold circle to automatically evade incoming melee attacks, or I could get block meter refills faster, or I haven't really used, as if you have noticed, I haven't really used any stims today at all. That's probably because of my setting, my game setting. Reduces time required to heal. Would come in very handy. But I like this one, it is focused sight. Do it! I like it. Okay, next skill point I'm gonna upgrade this here, teamwork. And then I just need just a few more, and then I have this one skill tree completed. And then I'm gonna focus back on this one here, because there's only 5 more to upgrade here. 6. And then we have the second one, and then let's choose another one for the trophy. Which one comes in handy? Okay, that's it. No more skill points. That is saved. Perks? What's perks? Equip perk, resilience. What is that again? I don't remember. Stances. Oh, there we go again. Resilience, cost, block meter, equip perk. Shatter, resilience. Block meter is increased. Have I not I have shatter equipped. This one is equipped. 2 out of 3 slots in use. Block meter damage. Attacks are more effective at breaking an enemy's guard. This one. Dexterity. Lightsaber throws deal more mana. Not enough slots. Unequip some of your current perks or upgrade your maximum perk slots. Why are they so... I don't get this. Fortification. Life regenerates up to maximum amount. I don't understand. Why does it say 2 out of 3 slots in use? So I can use another slot for another... I have 1 perk equipped, which is Shatter. Yet it says 2 out of 3 slots in use. I can only activate 2. So how do I get this one? Cost here. 2 of these red thingies there. What is that? Don't know. Whatever it is, I don't have it yet.
Have you been to this oasis before?
A few times. I patrol the areas around Sears base just to make sure the Imperials do not find us. So, what do you think of Jedha so far?
Deadly creatures, Imperials, not exactly a warm welcome.
This is a harsh place, but it grows on you.
Like Dathomir?
Yes. Are you ready? Sears base is far and we have a long way to go. Perhaps we should be on our way to Sears base. The desert storms are unpredictable.
Okay, let's do that then. Halls of Renville, Jedha. Oh, where do I need to go? That way. What's this way? Nothing. Been there already. Up here, found the echo thingy. Probably missed all kinds of stuff here going through. That's okay, we can always fast travel back here and mop up later. Meditation point. It's a mantis. So let's go through this door then. Penitent Chambers again. Haven't we been here before? Yeah, this is where I had my hi-fi interlude. Where do we need to go now then? Baron, are we going the right way here or not? What is this? Where do we need to go now? Undiscovered area, really? Oh yeah, I can squeeze through here. Of course, she doesn't have to do that. And now I have to shimmy across this bridge here, I think. Yeah. I'm gonna... Oh, that doesn't really work, does it? I'm gonna get through here. Ah, it's a run jump again. How? Marin? Can you help? Look, I can hear this thing again. What is that? Can I not climb up here? Bit lost here. All these sounds and... If I jump down here, I will slide down all the way to that area that I don't want to do that. Okay, I gotta consult the guide again. Right, you'll regain control, blah blah. Continue forward to the linear path. Traveling through the stone hand you landed in earlier to reach a new area. The path on the other side is linear as well, so continue forward and you'll unlock the ability to sprint with about halfway through. What? What are you talking about? You'll reach the divine oasis where there's a meditation point. Yeah, that's what we've done. Otherwise interact with the first... Tame it. You have done that. Travel by part 2. You will regain control... Huh? Riding the spanel across Jedha. What? I'm not... What? I'm gonna get there. Ah, we probably have to go back. Yeah, of course. Look. No, look. Player location. How am I gonna get up there? Look, it tells me to go up here. How? I don't get it. Marin, do something. I don't know how to get up there. Well, if he would grab onto something, this would be nice and easy. But I don't get it. I don't see a way to get through here if he doesn't get up to this level where he can run, jump. But how am I gonna get up there? I'm just gonna go back. Game is telling me something that I'm sitting on that animal riding through there. Where? Oh my god, now I have to go all the way back. Don't get it. Navigation assist, yeah, assists a lot, yeah. Great, thanks. Well, even if I'm standing on top of this animal, this is way too high to jump up here. I'm lost. But this is stupid. We're working our way back to that stupid scorpion chamber. This makes no sense. What's that sound again? What is that?
I need to clear my mind.
Guard up.
But we were there already, and then we fought the scorpion. Ah, look. No. That's not the same. Can we just get across here and then go there? This is really frustrating, this game. If I jump down here, I will get back to that chamber with the scorpion, don't I? Yeah, look, and the game's always leading me towards this place. Mm-hmm. And we're back. And I still don't know how to get up there. Great. Oh. Hang on. Yeah, but we cannot get up there, can we? No. Hmm. Sucks. So you're supposed to cross this bridge and then somehow climb over here. But... yeah. And then climb over there and here and there and then we get eventually up there. Yeah, great. Thanks. Thanks, game. So now we're really fucked because we're down here. I don't know how to get out of here now. What are we gonna do now? I can't get up there. Here's certain death. Let me guess, we were supposed to ride this bloody animal around here or something. Seriously, what are we gonna do now here? Where am I gonna go? It's all dead ends here. Marin, you bloody useless. What are you here in this game for anyway? Just look around. I guess I have to fast travel here or something. How can I fast travel? No. Um. How do I? Can I maybe call this animal or something?
Oh, hey.
It's useful. How can I jump to the last? some sort of sandstorm happening. I'm totally lost since I was in that cave and I tamed that animal there. And then I climbed up to that stupid ledge there. And then I got totally lost from there. Here it says, you reach the divine oasis where there's a meditation point if you need to rest up. Well, I was looking for that meditation point, but I couldn't find it, right? I climbed up there and then there was a scroll. Otherwise, interact with the first spammer on the left to tame it, which I did. And then it says, you regain control, riding the spammer. What do you mean, regain control? Riding the spammer through Jedha. Continue forward through the linear path. There was no linear path. Traveling through the stone hand you landed in earlier to reach a new area. Yeah, on that animal. I don't have that animal here with me. The path on the other side is linear as well. What? So continue forward and you'll unlock the ability to sprint with about halfway through. What? You'll emerge in a large desert. What the fuck? It's a fucking desert. What? I'm stuck here. And that stupid Marin, she's just standing there. She doesn't do anything, like help me or whatever. We can't progress here. No, there's no way out of this fucking shithole here. Can I call that fucking animal somehow? That's stupid. And how can I not backtrack somehow and travel to this meditation point or something? That was a divine oasis here. Alright. So I can't get up there anymore. To the bloody divine oasis. I'm gonna go back up to the oasis. Somebody, maybe I'm missing something here, but... I can't get up here either. These are all dead ends. So somebody tell me, what am I supposed to do here, please? What is this? I mean, seriously, this is stupid, man. If you accidentally fall down here, there must be a way back up here. If you fall down accidentally, this is stupid. Oh man, I fucking hate games like this. You get stuck in some stupid place and then... Ah! I just saw something. But how are you supposed to find that here? Seriously, how do you supposed to know that there's some sort of grapple fucking bullshit here there? And I can't even reach it. What am I supposed to, Isn't she supposed to do something about that? Huh? Yeah, there's a grapple hook thingy. I don't know if I go back to the main menu now. Where does it maybe it's gonna bring me back to the last save point. Let me just do that. See what happens. So continue. They should transport me back to the last save point, doesn't it? Yeah, thank you. Alright, so we gotta go back to that stupid chamber there. Let's go back to the chamber and ride that bloody animal there. Where is it? Here. Divine Oasis. So let's just go back there. Forget about all this nonsense. So I'm just gonna grab that creepy animal. Where is it? Here.
Comfortable back there?
It is acceptable.
Alright, so now we're just gonna go somewhere. Now we're back here with that animal. Look how easy that is.
Whoa, now. That's the way back.
What? Where? What's the way back?
Okay.
How do we get off this animal now?
I've never seen a storm like that.
It's hard to tell how long one will last.
Let's not wait to find out.
My thoughts exactly.
It
You've
said
avoided Seer for years. Why visit her now?
I need her help. We're looking for something connected to the Order.
Interesting. Are you still upset with us for leaving?
I didn't see it coming, Marin. All of us going our separate ways.
I understand, Cal. But we had our reasons.
Easy now.
how can he get off this fucking animal? He just said that's the way out, and I wasn't able to jump off it or climb that wall. Why am I stuck here on this fucking thing? Where are we going? Is this the right way?
Spammel friend, can you go any faster?
Yeah, come on.
Oh, okay, so it's somehow it makes sense now, because it says the guide said something about this. There's supposed to be a storm now.
We have to hurry.
Turn all red.
Faster. We need to hurry
spammel's scared. It's fighting me. Slower now.
Oh! Okay, this is what the guide says, so... I do not understand this game. I don't understand it at all. I don't understand it at all. Before we were in those weirdo ruins, and then you saw it, it stood right in front of this ledge. And then it said, this is where we gotta go. And the map also pointed me towards that area. Just through that bridge somehow, but I have no idea how to get across the bridge there. And then I got stuck there because I fell down there. And it says that's the way. And the waypoint also pointed me towards that area, and we were just in front of it. I couldn't move. I couldn't jump off from that that animal there. Earlier, I was in that cave. I was able to jump down the animal and climb back up there and mount it and dismount it, but I couldn't do that there. It's all over the place here. This thing.
Baron! Baron, can you hear me? I don't see her, BD.
So now we're gonna fight against an AT something.
Cal, can you hear me? This way.
Baron, we're coming. You're all right.
For now. This way.
What now?
We must keep moving.
Where'd the spammer run off to?
It doesn't matter now. Cal, this way.
Requesting immediate extraction. What are my coordinates? I can't even see my hand. Repeat, you're breaking up. Damn it. Finally, some shelter. Whoever built this must have known the pattern of the storms. Incoming!
We're done in here.
All right, again. Hey, fire! No!
Oh shit.
Help! Help!
It was always the legs, wasn't it? Ah, we made it. Oh, nice.
Do you hear that?
It can't be.
The spammel must have found shelter. This way.
The cave. The spamel saved us.
So we can forgive it for leaving us to die.
Agreed. Okay. Should be set for the night.
Sit. Tell me what adventures you and BD have had since we last saw each other.
All right. Same as always. Fighting the Empire, helping out where we can. Not staying in one place too long. And, I think we might have found something special. A place where the Empire can't find us. But it would mean leaving the fight. And well, the fight is all I know.
Cal. Look into the fire. It will warm you. Keep you company on dark, lonesome nights, yes? But left unchecked, it will consume everything in its path. Until there is only ash. But on a cold night, like tonight, a warm fire is perfect. And the company is not so bad either.
I missed you, Marin.
And I you. I had to leave, Cal. In order to see the galaxy on my own terms.
What'd you find?
Myself. Reflected in all the places and people I encountered. Dathomir will always be my home, but it does not need to define me.
I never understood why you left. But sitting here now, it's clear you made the right choice.
So like a movie. So we're almost through this chapter here. Not chapter, but the first part of the chapter.
You missed a spot.
Morning.
The weather has cleared. Let's go.
So continue following her through the short path. Above halfway through, make sure to grab the chest to get another stim. Marin will still lead the way, but there's a short platform section you need to overcome to progress. You'll finally reach Ceres base, where a cutscene will trigger. So what, halfway through there's another... okay, there's...
Heads up, BD.
Max stims increased. Okay. And we got a skill point as well. I'm just gonna cash in.
We survived our first storm together.
Yes, we did.
I'm glad we got to see each other again. How long are you staying on Jedha?
I don't know. But I am excited to see Grease. How is he these days?
Not bad. He opened up a cantina. Hyloon Saloon.
He named it after his great-grandmother.
Nothing's more important to Grease than family.
God. Oh, come on, enough of that already. I mean, I'm so sick of these stupid slopes here. Probably missed like 2 collectibles already or something. What is that there, shiny there? Is that the canister the stim canister? No, it's a climbing thingy. Whatever.
Hello, my friend. It's so very good to see you again.
Master Cordova. It's an honor. I never thought I'd meet you in person.
The honor is mine, Count. Seers told me everything. You have demonstrated great bravery and wisdom in the face of overwhelming adversity. You chose well? Well, I wouldn't go that far.
The Empire has claimed the ruins. We'll have to find another rendezvous point.
Unfortunate. But at least the storm covered your tracks. Come, let me escort you inside.
Master Cordova, did you find the Zepho?
Only faint traces of their passage, heading deep into the unknown regions.
Sorry to hear that.
As it goes. Ultimately, that failure inspired me to seek out other Jedi survivors. That search led me back to my old apprentice. The archive is this way.
Right, follow Ino, Cordova and Marin through the base. They'll stop once they reach the Mantis. They'll stop once they reach the Mantis? What? Where? Continue on the ramp past them through the door above. There's a locked door on the other side. Use your force push. What? I don't know. Huh.
How have you been faring, Cal?
That doesn't sound good.
I've had a few scrapes, but I'm still breathing.
And I'm glad for it. I heard some news about a Jedi terrorist on Coruscant not long ago.
You were on Coruscant? Well, the Mantis looks like it's seen better days.
You should see the other guys. This base is well hidden.
Yes. Well, the Empire's presence has grown these past years. They are much too strong to fight directly, but we do what we can. It is critical, of course, that our work remains secret.
What work exactly?
Better to ask Seer yourself. Meanwhile, Marin and I will greet our new arrivals. So, how was the desert?
Cold, stormy, and too many Imperials.
Not my preferred weather forecast. But more common by the day. Where did you weather the storm?
A cave past the old market. Our Spammel friend showed us the way.
You've a habit for making new friends wherever you go.
A survival instinct, perhaps.
I intercepted some Imperial communications. Your reputation is growing.
Was there fear in their voices?
Quite a bit, yes.
Good. How are you feeling?
Better. That tea you brought me was wonderful.
Continue on the ramp past them through the door above. There's a locked door on the other side. Use your force push on the ball on the right side on the room to unlock it. Remember this door, you'll be back here several times later in the game. Okay. Oops. That one. Okay. Remember this door. Continue through the newly unlocked door to trigger a cutscene and get your next objective. You need to research tunnel lore on the Shattered Moon on Cabo, and it's up to which order you do it in. We will be going to the Shattered Moon first in this walkthrough. When you regain control, follow Marin back to the Mantis. Boat will meet you up there and pull. And you'll unlock the blaster stance, climb about the Mantis, and you'll set your destination for the Shattered Moon in the orbit of Cabo. Now that you've met up with Ciri, head to the Shattered Moon to research tunnel lore. Right.
Just keep trying. It's not like Brother Armai has to break contact. Cal Kestis. Welcome to Jedha. I knew the storm wouldn't deter you.
Rebuilding the temple archives.
We're trying. As long as this knowledge remains, the legacy of the Jedi survives.
It's incredible. But something tells me there's more to this than just holobooks.
Yes. We're a part of a network, known as the Hidden Path. We provide safe passage and new identities to those who have been persecuted by the Empire.
Hunted by the Empire, like Jedi survivors?
Very few of us remain. But yes, and Force sensitives, and those who help them.
Why didn't you tell me?
You never asked. Besides, I hear you've been busy making yourself the Empire's most wanted.
I wanted to prove to the galaxy that the Empire isn't invulnerable. That you can resist. That you have to fight if things are gonna get better. But then they just listen to the propaganda and they pretend they're free anyways.
You chose a hard path.
And it hasn't made a difference.
Well, while the Empire's trained its eyes on you, we've been able to build the network, find allies, and save lives.
When you left, you'd just given up. I was wrong.
Cal, you were just a child when they sent you off to war. You know, there was a time when I remember that the Jedi were more than just weapons. But we both have our roles to play in this struggle.
But that's why I'm here. Seer.
Will you get a load of this? Hey, Seer, you can't say it ain't short on personality, but kind of creepy, though.
Well, it's good to see you two, Grease. Well, hello, BD.
Okay.
So, how was your time in the desert?
The storm covered our tracks, but the Empire destroyed one of your speeders.
It's a small price to pay for everybody's safe arrival. And who's this?
This is Bodokuna. He's a friend.
It's so nice to finally meet you.
This hunk of trouble. Hey, we're all together. Huh?
Yes. Now, what brings you all to Jedha?
We're searching for a lost planet. Tanalorr, you ever heard of it?
It's on the other side of a deadly nebula called the Kobo Abyss.
Well, our archives are far from complete, but I'm sure Master Corto is up to the task.
With pleasure.
The trouble is, we're not the only ones looking for this place.
I knew this was sounding too easy.
Guy's name is Dagan Gera. He was a Jedi. Now he leads a band of raiders on the Outer Rim. There's an old temple there. Dagan intends to reclaim it.
A Jedi temple out of the reach of the Empire could mean that there's information there that we don't have in the archive.
I believe I have something. Oh, you're too kind, BD. I'll start with the bad news.
Oh, boy. This guy knows his audience.
I found no information related to crossing the Kobo Abyss. However, I found 2 mentions of this Dagan Gera. He had a retreat on Kobo, and records show him frequently visiting a laboratory on its moon.
Okay, we'll check him out.
If you find anything, bring it to me. I am happy to assist further.
Thank you. Both of you.
You're welcome, Cal. I hope you find what you're searching for.
May the Force be with you.
And with you.
Trophy earned among the Masters. Shattered Moon.
I will
So
escort you back to the Mantis.
So you're not joining us?
I cannot.
So when you regain control, follow Marin back to the Mantis. Boat will meet you here, and you'll unlock the blaster stance. Climb aboard the Mantis and set your destination for the Shattered Moon in the orbit of Kobo. And that concludes our stream today. Once we are heading for the Shattered Moon. I probably missed quite a few of the collectibles, but like I said many times, today I will come back here and mop up eventually. We'll be back here quite a few times according to that guide. But there was actually quite a pleasant chapter here this time. Wasn't that boring, and it's quite relaxing. Actually, that put my mind off a little bit, so good on the game. Also noticed that I wasn't swearing that much as I usually am. It's a good thing. Look, it's a ball thingy again. I have to do that again now, or? Okay. A veiled hangar.
Cal, hold on. I've had this since I started freelancing. It's gotten me out of some bad situations, and I figured it might do the same for you.
Finally, a decent weapon.
Right? Well, I could get another one if you think you might want it.
No need. Both.
Yeah, you're good. Okay.
My master always frowned upon using blasters.
You once said it wasn't the weapon that makes you a Jedi.
It's us against the galaxy, Cal. We've got to use every advantage we can find against the Empire.
Thanks, Bode.
Now, I'll show you how to use it.
Blaster stance acquired. Cal can now use blaster stance in combat. Blaster stance allows for range attacks and upgradable blaster bolts. Is he gonna use that weapon at all, or he shoots at the end? Okay.
A real stormtrooper won't stay still.
Press to fire pistol and blaster stance is equipped.
There you go.
Not bad, Jedi.
What do you mean not bad? I just pushed a button and then shot the gun. Great achievement.
I do not work for Seer.
My mistake.
What is the point?
Relax, Cal. Just concentrate and pull the trigger.
Regain
Cal does not like stormtroopers.
hold to charge slot.
Impressive.
I think you got it, Cal.
I don't know. Dual wield, double bladed stance once. Stand. Do I need to blast the stance now? Or? Whatever. Okay, so talk to Marin.
It's nice seeing you again, Marin.
You too, Cal. Good luck. Perhaps I will still be here when you return.
Hope so. I can't believe Master Cordova is really here. All that time following in his footsteps.
I have enjoyed getting to know him. I've never met a Jedi with a better sense of humor.
You've only met me and Seer.
That's right. Jedi and Night Sister, together again.
So where are we headed first? Back to Kobo? Or it's Moon?
Moon. Oh, what? Dagan's retreat? What? The moon.
Let's hit the moon laboratory first.
Alright. Maybe we can find something there to help us cross the abyss. This is a smart operation Seer's put together.
Why do you say that?
All this rock? Natural shielding against sensors.
Yeah, and if anyone makes it past all that, the Anchorites have plenty of holobooks to throw at them.
Yeah, you can see how Seer's managed to evade the Empire for so long. She makes her own luck, keeping so much of her power held back to achieve a larger goal.
Yeah. There's definitely more to her than meets the eye.
You two have that in common. Ready to roll out when you are.
Can we save the game now? Or?
Let's plot a course.
Shattered moon. Let's do workbench we don't need. Just gonna save the game. Hang on. The skill points. Stances, perks. Where's skill points again? Ah, there wasn't a save thingy. So you got one skill point. And I want two. Ah, there's blaster thingies as well. Flying lunge. Hold close distance to enemy with a leaping thrust. I wanted to do something else here for one skill point. What was it? This one? Teamwork? Or this one? I think it was this one, because I only had then 5 more abilities to unlock. And here don't know, what should I use now? Channeled energy. Get some more force and regains more force when he defeats an enemy and regains some force when he hits a blocking enemy. Always good. Alright, so next time, in part 6, I'm gonna continue playing chapter 3, but then it's gonna be Shattered Moon. And yeah, let's have a look if it's like a long chapter portion. 1, 2, 3, 4 4 areas. Boss fight. It's probably about the same length as today. You can see the guide. Yeah. That's long. Shit. Yeah, it's about the same as today. Okay, Shattered Moon, Research Tunnel Laws. I'm gonna do it next time. Okay, so thanks for watching part 5 of Star Wars Jedi Survivor. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, leave a like and also subscribe or leave a comment, and I'll see you in part 6 next time. I really enjoyed this chapter, I mean, so far, and interact. What is this here? Reflect.
Haven't used these since the scrapyard on Braca. Prof gave them to me. Cordova's toolbox from Bogano. Most of his things are probably still there, waiting for someone. This Shio bird's feather is supposed to bring good luck. Huh. There's Grease's salt shaker. Where did I put the pepper? Every day I wonder if I made the right call.
Yeah, and we I gained what, three trophies today. Let's have another look. Trophies are left here. Notifications. Yeah, among masters. That was the last trophy. We're at 18% now. I don't wanna give you another blue screen. So second. Where was the option where you can check the trophies? So we got 13 trophies today. I mean, not today, but I gained 13 trophies in total, all bronze, out of 54. So there's another trophy tied to a skill, the point blank skill, what that is. Defeat 10 enemies with shots using the point blank skill. And there's another defeat 50 enemies under the effect of slow. Hit 3 enemies with a single roller mine. Push an enemy into the Shattered Moon mining cannon. So it's probably next time I gotta remember this. Push an enemy into the Shattered Moon mining cannon. Defeat all legendary adversaries. Attack 20 lifted enemies. Avoid 50 attacks using focus sight. What that is. Confused enemy defeats an enemy of the same type. Execute 10 perfectly timed precision releases. Slam 5 enemies with a single use of slam. Parry a force pull resisting enemy. Discover and complete all Jedi chambers. Reach the highest point of Harvest Ridge. Help lift a ship out of the tar pits. Equip perks in all slots. Equip perks in all slots. I've only unlocked 3. Great. Trade 25 collected items. Train with your weapons while wearing a headband. Equip a new cosmetic in every Cal slot. Drop kick an enemy while wearing a mullet. Customize BD1, the blaster, which I have now. And Carl's lightsaber with new parts. Find space for a full garden. Win a holo tactics matches. Scan every type of enemy to fill out a tactical guide. Use BD1 to investigate a target in distance. Why haven't I unlocked this one yet? Use BD1 to investigate a target in the distance. What? Fully upgrade 3 skill trees. And complete all force tiers. Alright. That's it then. Thanks again for watching and see you next time. Bye bye.